next man. But next man ain't with the plans. Who got your heart in mind? It's about time that you just unwind.
And let it just happen, make it front free. Just sweat me like money panties. Digging you, getting inside of your steel. It's the Quest Cat keeping you company. Forever or however you want it.
Word, word. Now wait a minute, ma, before you dead it to the curb. Trying to make reflections, which is good, not the herd. But it ain't me, and I ain't blurred. I'ma still just chill with you.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and on the mound in this one, Kyle Bradish. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Trey Turner stands in now and watches strike one. And the slider just misses.
It's a good take.
Line drive. And time now for the Phillies lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Kyle Schwarber.
He's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. In fact, in the top 5 in homers in the National League. It's not missing many pitches. And I tell you what, when he gets his pitch, he goes a long way. Make sure you don't sleep on this guy if you're the pitcher.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay in there safely.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at third with one gone. Here's the veteran first baseman, Bryce Harper. Comes into this one with more homers than anyone in the National League. Right through there for a strike.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Left-hand hitter waits. Inside, just missed. Fall off foul. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. On his way over. He's got it. Out number 2. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And that's off the inside edge, and it's 1-0. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. And that's outside. Now 3-1. Nick Castellanos on deck for the Phils. Late on that fastball.
Oh, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. One left for Philadelphia. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. And on the mound today, Zach Wheeler. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Someone with, I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And here it comes. On the corner for a strike. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And a big factor for them in recent games, Adley Rutschman.
Ah, Boog, what a great talent. I mean, the kind of player who can dominate a game at times, be a perennial all-star. He's going to take home some hardware as well. I mean, he's one of the best in the game today and always fun to watch.
Now a chance for Jordan Westburg. Wouldn't chase that time. One out, base is empty. That's in there. And it's 1-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And he chases that one. And there's 2 down.
Batting third.
Here's Adley Rutschman singing he was the first player taken in what has turned out to be a talented draft class.
Well, Boog, 2019 delivered a youth movement for Major League Baseball. Adley, Bobby Witt Jr., Corbin Carroll, and the list goes on. It's extra special when you're the top pick in a class with so much talent.
Strike 2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball.
That missed inside. And the count 1-2. 2 out, space is empty. And a good eye there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Bradish, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air. Santander sizes this one up. 2 away.
Batting 7, the third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alec Bohm. Drove in their only run in last night's game. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. That to right. Santander drifts towards it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Anthony Santander at the plate. Wheeler back to work. And that's in for a strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And now it's even 1-1. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And here is Gunnar Henderson.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
That clips the corner.
Gunnar Henderson was a unanimous choice for American League Rookie of the Year in 2023. Got off to a slow start, but finished the season with 28 homers, playing as the Orioles' everyday shortstop. You know, Adley Rutschman nearly won the award in 2022. The future is bright for the Orioles.
1 down, base is empty. Right side, hard hit. Stop over to first in time. And that quickly 2 away. And now it's Austin Hayes. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. just missed. No score here in the second. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's inside. 3-2 now. 2 outs. Fights it off. You'll see another. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now at Oriole Park, out of the 3rd inning. This is Bryson Stott. Bradish back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The pitch. On the ground out to short. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johan Rojas. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Top of the 3rd, no score. And the pitch. In the air, right field. Fair ball. So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner now 0 for 1 so far. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Foul ball there. Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Rojas over at first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Into center and a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for 3rd. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Back-to-back base hits. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Brandon Marsh, the next to hit. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Ground ball to the right side. Off balance speed. There's 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there.
promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Bryce Harper to the plate. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. In the air, left side. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 1 and the Orioles nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, digging in, Ramon Urias.
Third baseman.
The line of the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. That's a strike. That one way outside. Now 1 and 2. Got him swinging.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. You hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Homered last night, added another hit as well. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. And he can't come up with it. To first, and he just gets it there in time. Run away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Fly to left his first time. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Mullins right there to make the grab. 2 up, 2 down.
Now the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. JT Realmuto steps in. Flied to right his first time.
Realmuto made his debut with the Florida Marlins all the way back in 2014. Had a pair of singles and 3 RBIs in the game.
breaking ball inside. Ball 1. Yeah, that skips in the dirt.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Phillies down in order. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 4th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. And a pitch. Fought off foul.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches. They're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Ground ball right side, stop. And they get Mullins for the out.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and you just keep eating right out of your hand.
Westburg batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's Adley Rutschman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. This is just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 2nd game of the series. The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Line drive, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Show the willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. Deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. They take the first out, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. They trail here 1-0. New inning getting started, and digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. The pitch. Bohm, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Just missed.
1-0.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. That one the other way. He dives, but he can't make the catch. He decides to eat it, and he reaches safely.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Stott in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Righty delivers. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Boom. Aboard here at first with nobody out.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Goes down looking. You think he caught him off guard with a fastball right there, Chris? He didn't look ready for it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that's exactly what happened. You look at the sequence of pitches. He didn't see anything firm until that last fastball, so you got to think he was still sitting off speed and just couldn't react quick enough to even get a swing off. That's good pitching right there.
Johan Rojas now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Right through there for a strike. And he deals. Swing and a foul straight back. Man at first, one away. Next pitch is outside. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Turner now. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. And there's a ball. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball three.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike two. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Rutschman makes the catch, inning over. Phillies strand one, but they still lead it 1-0. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And the batter will be the shortstop, Henderson.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The shortstop takes the ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. And now 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in his zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That's a good at-bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
It's teaming up to falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. He needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with a pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Hayes swings through it for strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1. And ball 1. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's inside. And the count's even at 2. Wheeler with a throw over. Henderson back easily. On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. Grounder might be 2. Tags the runner. Relay to first, double play.
I think the at-bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Urias in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. A little bit high, maybe, and it's 1-1.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And another ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Phillies 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Started the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Brandon Marsh. Bradish back to work.
Ball one.
And that's down and away. Just missed.
Ball two.
Misses outside, and it's 3-0. And that one clips the corner. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. This ball's chopped to the ground. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The first baseman, number 3, Bryce.
Here's Bryce Harper. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. Right side, and that one handled. He takes it on his own. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, designated hitters, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Down the inside corner for a strike. And another ball. That one misses. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swinging a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on, and he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack his own either.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos, struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. Oh, he doesn't get the call, and that's ball 1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
The 1-0. Slap the other way, foul. Two outs. Swings and misses. With a count 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Dylan Tate is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Cologne getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Phillies 1 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back to the ball. And now the DH, Ryan O'Hearn. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. Late with the swing there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. That misses. Ball 1. And a strike on the outside edge. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering upstairs. That one in there across the letters. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
And now it's going to be Cedric Mullins. Ball 1 low. To kick the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Home team down a run here in the 2nd game of the series. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him. And the Orioles set down in order. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Phillies 1 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dylan Tate.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a foul ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
That one 95 to finish him off. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Bohm having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. That one down the line, and foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Out to short. Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for Philadelphia, the second baseman,
Bryson Stott getting ready to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And a foul ball.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time. Never takes a break. This guy,
oh, he gloves it.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Bottom of the 7th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. And here it comes. And downstairs. Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jeff Hoffman. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Rutschke swings through it for strike 1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And the righty deals. High in the air, out to right. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The bat, the right fielder, Anthony.
So next to him for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. And there's the strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Two down, nobody on. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Marsh moves under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Back here in Baltimore, we're at the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Johan Rojas. And a pitch. Outside low. 1-0.
No
Movement
strike.
in the Orioles bullpen. Craig Kimbrell is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Cologne getting loose as well. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played down in the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Back to the top of the lineup. Trey Turner digs in now. 1 for 3. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That's a base hit. Mullins whips it back in, and it's now first and second to start the inning.
He was all over that one. You often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Flying around third is Turner. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they take a 3-run lead.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate.
On the mound now, Danny Coulombe.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Harper now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Man at second. There's a swing and a drive. That's bad. Into the bleachers and gone. His 21st of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
At the plate, Kyle Schwarber. And a good eye there. Coulombe in his 6th season. He throws a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Runner on the go. Out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 4 runs already in the frame, and we're in the top of the 8th. And the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Boom. Stands in here. Takes ball one low. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. Two outs. And they'll do it again. Swings and misses. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That one off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That's a little bit low. To the right side. He steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. Should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
1 out, runner at second. Ramon Urias will hit next. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch misses.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
1 out and a runner at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Gregory Soto getting ready to go. The 2-1.
Hey!
To the right side. Stott over to first in time. Now 2 out. And next is the designated hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Foul ball there. Runner at third, 2 away. That one fouled off. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Inning over. And the Orioles lead 1. It's 5-0. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Craig Kimbrell. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one close, ruled the ball. And the count is 1-1.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Up and in, 2-1. And another ball. Here comes a pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Johan Rojas, the next to hit. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. There's the strike.
Well, I didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That one in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. Fought off foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Wheeler back to work.
He's been so sharp today. Even over 100 pitches thrown, his skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Chop to first. Harper tosses to the pitcher covering the bag, and they get the leadoff man of the night. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, and now the center fielder Cedric Mullins, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Clips the corner, 0-1.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That's towards center. Rojas drifts towards it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now the second baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one misses. 1-1. Bounce to third. Can't field it cleanly. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out on the play. And now Adley Rutschman. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Westburg, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Now bring it back. Getting what's finally mine. Yeah, sigh of relief because we finally signed. I the best to lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the heir pair to whoever. They never could out-hit us. Try to think fast, but never could outwit us. The only thing that they could ever do is outfit us. When clothes fit strange, I'm playing Rick James. You see us? Come on. We make them want to say it again. Yeah, we make them want to say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit.
Our final line for this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors, they led 500. For the Orioles, no runs, 3 hits, no errors, they led 3 runs. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Our ticket attendance here at the ballpark this afternoon, 45,900. For a 10-minute ball game. It reminds us of drive home
just the way it went. That's just the way it went. That's just the way it went. That's just the way it went. Meditating my silence, but I keep pushing my pen and rotating my stylus. Broken is feeling like sin, now no breath, no dollar. Used to be left no red, now all the girls go high. Now all the girls go wild, all the fake friends go pile up. I need peace tomorrow, get it right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go problem, smile so much to hide my sorrow. Sleeping shaky in bravado. I can't hold the frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold the frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold the frown too long, I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold the frown too long, I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes.
Esa choriza le llevo el latino, al español latino. Me pregunto si baila como camino. Solo le cae el nombre, ya no le cae el latino. Yeah. No quería salir, pero ya pasó la página. Saludos, chorrito para las ánimas. Todos saben que hoy es la herida. Me están diciendo, baby, saca esa pasada. El que quiera ser baby, hoy va a tener que pasar. El que quiera ser baby, hoy va a tener que pasar. Ella calladitas, trata de frontear. La baby es exclusive, no está fácil de buquear. Wow, te está diciendo, baby, saca esa pasar. El que quiera ser baby, hoy va a tener que pasar. Ella calladitas, trata de frontear. La baby es exclusive, no está fácil de buquear. Pick it up. I don't want all that good love. Got no can't take it up. Do no work, I flick it up. I'm a little sick, ain't sick enough. Got no can't take it up. Till I drop down, then pick it up. Then get way up now. Got 6 like touchdown. Get hit like down, let's bust down. I bust down. Clock still in my stuff now. I can see me and a lot of these start feeling like us now. Wait, so focus, head on straight. Don't move friend, dead on way. Come ring truck, treat it like baseball. Knock it out the park and slid on safe. Knock it out park and slid on home. Reason no fly, can't do no harm. These guys, I just want proud, came from Bobby. I just want lots of need my mama up in the bed, no stress, no problem. No comment, things really be happening. The rap out, you ain't never caught no. You ain't never sold no. You ain't never wait. If I really said it, thank you. I be in shit. You came from the basement, blowing up. Got cakes on, hold up, stop saving. But don't wanna be saved. Coming up as a kid, I was trying to be Jay, I was trying to be Ye, I was trying to be Wayne. Now kids say they trying to be Razor. Feel good, still getting the movies. One of my shows, I figured it out. I don't want all that good love. Got new, ain't taking love. Do no work, I flick it up. I'm a little sick, ain't sick enough. Got new, ain't taking love. Till I drop down, then pick it up.
So, what? The judges drop, I pick it up. I got athletes, infinity flaws, abstract, absol, infinity storm, in game for my enemy, y'all. Big game, incredible hard, big fans, incredible hard, big dog on T.O.P., R.A.P., G.O.P. Wait, this is as easy as winning the spelling, me spelling the letter B, H.I.P., H.O.P., S.A.D.E.D. me, man. Amazing grace, you made your bed and I made my play. You banking, Vision and Franklin, face to face. Boy, his stage is all on my way, just minimum. Then I dropped the track that made him feel me like a cinema. How about that? Now I'm just killing him. Break so low, can't pick it up. Where you can't do that. Look him up, so bad, can't pick it up. Pick up the pace, make it. Your heart ain't strong enough, brain ain't smart enough, ain't hard enough. Dollars ain't enough, promise I'm dropping the gym. You should
Pick it up. I don't want all that good love. Got no can't take it up. Do no work, I flick it up. I'm a little sick, ain't sick enough. Got no can't take it up. Till I drop down, then pick it up. I don't want all that good love. Got no can't take it up. Do no work, I flick it up. I'm a little sick, ain't sick enough. Got no can't take it up. Till I drop down, then pick it up.
Cranking my motor, revving my engine, chilling the AC till it's colder than a breeze in Alaska. Sunshine like the winter time just passed us. Like some laws and jaggers, cause you're too clean to be taken. I keep it tucked off in my clothes, you'll never catch me out your bucket naked. Fresh draws, them dead stock J's for the casket. Pressing up on these that owe me and I got to have it. Wake up and cake up cause it's only right. Soon as the sun go down, the
freak come out and they gon' dress the song tight. I'm trying to dig deep, ginger really. Keep me in the zone all night long till the clock strikes 12. One more then I'm out of the front door on a mission like a Waffle House cook for the 2-4-7. Man, I'm just trying to get paid and make it what it. Hey, I got up to calm down. Trying to get up to calm down. Got to play by the pound. The gold with the last in the crown. Make it well, come around. Trying to get up to calm down. Moving like a sub on the ground. The whole city here is around. We all wanna get up to calm down. That's for them players ain't no gator belts. Getting cheese like patty milk. Serving the game like help yourself. Refereeing calling plays on the sidelines. Who with the ball? Diamonds and gold. Won a ring like 5 times. I remember wanna be that cause I sing. Don't ever tell her you love her if you don't mean it. Unless it's about that paper. Got that from a player. That said it's worth to be a B-I-easy or to be a Sam. Put it in motion, roller coaster, beat the focus up, but go get her. If you flip it once and get it, it's for show figures. If you ain't eating with your squad, use a. That's from the heart. Never put Kool-Aid when we on a mission. That's 24/7 like a waffle cook in a Waffle House kitchen. Man, I'm just trying to get paid and make it what it. Hey, I got up to calm down. Trying to get up to calm down. Got to play by the pound. You go with the legs in the crown. Make it work, come around. Trying to get up to calm down. Moving like a sub on the ground. The whole city here is around. We all wanna get up to calm down.
Here's a little story that must be told. A wild young off of Calverton Road. I was raised in Kings Ridge where it wasn't no rules. For they starter jackets and shoes. Yeah, I've done some real things. Family full of thieves. For a while, young, there's just an hour to gain. Take from a pocket full of pieces and 74 caprices. Beans and a rib and buckhead. Thank you, Jesus. Boy, I'm sweet James Jones when I'm whipping the Bereans. I'm really on my rears and the Superman. No, it's outside. You can tell by the color. Get a good look, cause there'll never be another. I'm unexposed, what you expect? And trust me, money can't buy you that respect. Gotta put it out of love and get it out of mud. And it'll come round or get out the way. I'm coming down.
Young player worldwide, never goes all day. You see the wheel connected everywhere, man. Forever in a day. Forever, however, forever anyway. You know how I be, man. When you all the way down to the game on the ground, when you come up out that third line, people can't stand it, man. They can't get with it, man, because they don't realize how to win to it. You get to that place forever is a mighty long time, and all that time you was doing it big. Forever is, forever will, forever you will be. More time, son, God, K-O-I-T, can't remember in time, be there with you. So as the beat keep rolling on,
They said the paper rocket had turned me to ashes. Only thing is, I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing the fraction. I'm down for whatever. No, I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price. I pitched him double. I'm texting like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle. And even if you notice, I know he don't want no trouble. Cause it's never like the hustle and from the struggle. I really need my girls to see him. She know that. She know. I really need my girls to see him. She know that. She know. I really need my girls to see him. She know that. She know. I really need my girls to see him. She know that. She know. I got what you need, what you want, and what you don't. I do what you see, what you buy, what you want. I just need to feed, walking out the corner store. Only thing is guaranteed is I'm gonna get this dope. I got what you need, what you want, and what you don't. I do what you see, what you buy, what you want. I just need to feed, walking out the corner store. Only thing is guaranteed is I'm gonna get this dope. Now don't let me catch you slipping, cause I always got that in my gun.
up to your crib and take whatever we can get. Pick the fuck up real, then we gon' run off with it. All the money from the counter, cause that paper counterfeit. And I'm real.
Magnolia projects in the third wall slum.
figures. Shout out to Baltimore, Baton Rouge, my crew in Richmond. While y'all debated who the truth was, like Jews and Christians, I was on CCB, Broad Street, Master, North Philly, South Philly, 23rd, Tasker, 6 Mile, 7 Mile, Hartwell, Branchville. Really would pack a U-Haul truck up. Put the high beams on, drive up on the curb at a barbecue and hop up out the back like what's up? Killer, robber, taker, what's up? That's why when you talk that tough talk, I never feel you. You sound real good and you play the part well, but the energy you giving off is so unfamiliar. I don't feel you. We need some thriller. Nas hit me up on the phone, said what you waiting on. Tip hit me up with a tweet, said what you waiting on. Diddy send a text every hour on the dock saying when you gon' drop that first, you taking long. So now I'm back spitting that he could pass a polygraph. That Reverend Run rockin' Adidas out on Hollis Ave. That FOI Marcus Garvey in the Tesla. I shot you like an ill electric field, J Electra. Oh my God! They call me J Electronica. Call me J Elect Hanukkah, J Elect Yarmulke, J Elect Ramadan, Muhammad Assalamaka, Rasulullah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala through your monitor. Still weigh your tongue, check the barometer. I'm hotter than the sun, check the thermometer. I'm bringing ancient mathematics back to modern man. My mama told me never throw a stone and hide your hand. I got a lot of family and you got a lot of fans. That's why the people got my back like the Verizon man. I played it back and fade the black and then devise a plan. Out in London, vibing while I ride the tram, giving out that raw food to the lions disguised as lambs. And by the time they get their seat top, deploy all their henchmen to come at me from the treetops. I'm chilling out at Tweet Stop, building by the millions. My light is brilliant.
I rest my case. Hold on. Act 3. First chapter of the end. The last chapter of the beginning. Ain't this so? Things we do without even trying. Be better than a lot of y'all records. Go get mad. Morning after. World premiere. Jay, you should get Puff to do this over. We moving out. On to the next record. And I'm gonna let this just ride.
From historic Fenway Park in Boston, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the New York Yankees squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaum. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Aaron Judge.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready for baseball, and on the hill in this one, Garrett Whitlock. And singing, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The pitch. Gleyber Torres leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Towards first. Steps on first for the out. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Giancarlo Stanton.
No, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. Over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown, into the Hall of Fame.
Alex Verdugo, batting with one down, takes a strike. Right back to him on the mound. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. It's Aaron Judge now.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And Judge takes a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
2 outs, base is empty. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. Judge out of the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Fenway Park, our starter in this one, Marcus Stroman. How about a scouting report on him?
You can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Up the middle, and that squirts through. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now here is Vaughn Grissom. First offering, runner goes, pitch misses in. Throw to second, tag, out at second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
kicks and deals. Ball strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third.
Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. 0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here in Boston, second inning set to go. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Juan Soto.
Soto's batting stance oozes with personality. It's one of the most recognizable in the game, Boo.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
That is fifth. The third baseman.
Ian Happ up to hit. Happ, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. And that one almost got him. And a rope into center field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Stanton now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Happ, the base runner at first with 1 out. Right through there for a strike. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boo, Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Over to first, and he's saved. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Here's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0.
There's nothing that can stop me. You must be watching.
We head to the bottom of the second. And stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Good eye in that spot. That one almost got him. Righty to the plate. That's down and in. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now batting Tristan Casas. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. One out, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle. Torres over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And here is C.J. Cron. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. Red Sox go 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. No score. Back inside Fenway Park. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And the batter down. Austin Wells. Whitlock back to work.
That's a
Ball
ball.
1 there. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, batting over 300 so far this month.
Hey!
Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. They're in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And next for New York, Oswald Peraza. That one is absolutely belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the right-hander deals. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Totally hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it full.
Swing and high fly ball, deep left field. High off the light tower and gone. A towering blast. He powers that one out of here. His 13th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Alex Verdugo. A little bit high, and that's ball one.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Base hit. Here comes Aaron Judge. Grounded out his first time. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie, breaking Mark McGwire's record, and became the first Yankee to win Rookie of the Year since some guy named Derek Jeter.
That's a ball.
And ball one to Judge. And that's downstairs and outside. And he deals. Judge rips that one. And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
This is unbelievable. That's now 6 consecutive hits by this lineup. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Juan Soto. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
And that's in the dirt. First and second here, no outs. One-two now. Swings, throw, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And here is Ian Happ. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
On the ground, into the outfield, base hit. The throw's offline, he's safe. And the lead is up to 5.
Comes through with the RBI. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Lucas Giolito into the game.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So first and second with one gone. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Off the mark there. And 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Rich Hill preparing to come on if needed. Judge, the lead runner at second. Happ at first. One gone. Ground ball left side, could be two. Devers to second on the first double play, and that's the inning. But 9 batters hit in the inning, 5 come around to score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 5 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning, still stepping in for Boston, Emmanuel Valdez. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it bangs off the monster. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good, and that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up. Could be a chance here for them to start falling back into this ballgame.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. And that's in there for strike one. The pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in the last half of the third. And that one gets past the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Righty delivers. And strike 2.
2-2 count.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 away. Here's Reese McGuire.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
There's a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Verdugo pulls that one down. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 5-1.
Well, it's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now batting Jarren Duran. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Foul ball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
The Red Sox down by 4 here in the second game of the series. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. That is the inning. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Yankees 5 and the Red Sox 1. And we're back here at Fenway Park as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Mass. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
They travel really well, and I think Red Sox fans are sprinkled all over the country.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. Singled and scored his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Just missed.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Verdansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Here comes Wells around third. He will score. It's 6-1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
And at first, Oswald Peraza getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a double. Runner on the go. Base hit, center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So the lineup flips over. Here's Gleyber Torres. He's already homered in this game. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Right through there for a strike. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report the team provided. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. For Giolito, it actually is an idea that kind of came together with his buddy Max Fried. They played together in high school in Los Angeles, and they're not sure who started it first, but in 2019, they each began to go over scouting reports using MLB The Show. On a foul ball, he stays alive. 1 run across in the frame so far, top half of inning number 4. It's a strikeout. Alex Verdugo digs in now. 1 for 2. First pitch just misses. That's in for a strike. LeMahieu on second. Peraza over at first with one away. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up to 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here is Aaron Judge.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And there's the strike. First and second, 2 down. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Boston, bottom 4, and stepping in for Boston, Vaughn Grissom. The pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that skips into there. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Next to hit, Masataka Yoshida. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Thinking about Yoshida, he's never going to be the biggest player when he's on the field, but that doesn't mean he can't hit. He gets on base and doesn't strike out very often. That combo makes you a valuable asset to your club.
And now maybe extra bases. The throw into second, and that's a double.
Pitch he could get to out front, kept his back near the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And a foul ball. The Yanks leading by 5. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Strike 2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
0-2 now. And ball 1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Hat drifts towards it. That's out number 2.
Now batting the designated hitter, Tristan.
And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas.
You only live once, you gotta live it up. Yes, my red tie with your red dress.
And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Wouldn't chase that time. Yoshida at second with 2 down. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Yankees 6 and the Red Sox 1. Back in Boston, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Juan Soto. A wind and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Soto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Right-handed reliever. And now 1-2. That one missing inside. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Batted by him for the K. Ian Happ stepping in now for the Yankees. The Happ Daddy. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a Gold Glover. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and wins that Gold Glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
And that one is lifted in the air. Yoshida makes the grab. 2 down.
Now designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's a strike. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Wouldn't chase that time.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Yanks held in check. They lead it, though, 6-1.
It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down, and
ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, C.J. Cron. The pitch. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
You know, these Red Sox, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
And the pitch. Outside. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
2-2 count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Valdez batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. On the ground, right side, Torres handles, sends it to first. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Now batting, right fielder,
Tyler O'Neill up next for the Red Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
The Yankees leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. He goes down looking. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. They trail it 6-1. Back here at Fenway, all set for the top of the 6th. Now it's going to be Austin Wells. Giolito back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Just off the inside edge. Left-hand batter waits. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Curveball drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string of the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And first offering is fouled off. We'll see who wins.
0-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And this is inside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one hit to right. O'Neill drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now batting,
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 3-1. Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now Gleyber Torres. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch misses. Peraza leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And the slider just misses.
2-0.
Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Bounced out to short. Fires over to third. And that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 6 and the Red Sox 1. Back now at Fenway, bottom of the 6th. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. If you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
The pitch. Not close with that one. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Trout upon his way on. And it's safe at first, a bunt single. Well, Cindy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Almost walked to first.
And stepping in for Boston, Vaughn Grissom. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Here comes a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a bouncer. Throws to first in time.
The left number 7, Masataka.
And now here is Masataka Yoshida. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Up the middle. On to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Rich Hill.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Rich Hill.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Alex Verdugo. 1 for 3.
Alex Verdugo.
The lefty fires. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And that one is inside ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino appears to be getting loose. Fulmer also getting ready. And he deals.
Ball 2.
And that's a little bit high. And the count is 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Missed inside with the curve. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. One down, base is empty. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Kicks and deals. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. We all saw was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Runner on the go. Swing and a ball popped up. Devers makes the catch. 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Ian Happ.
Man at first, Ian Happ stepping in now for the Yankees. A switch hitter batting right.
Counts 1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Safe at second. And now a man into scoring position. Judge stands at second with 2 gone. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to Devers. Fires across the diamond, and that's the 3rd out. The Yanks lead 1. They still lead it though, 6-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers. And the right-hander back to work. Hard hit to 3rd. Toss to LeMahieu, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now the designated hitter.
Now here's the Red Sox DH, Tristan Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Yanks leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is down low. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-2 now. And another ball. Struck him out looking. And here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Outfield play very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there. Strike one. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Drifts towards it. And that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back here in Fenway, Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The wind to kick the pitch. Hill, 44 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The pitch. Good eye right there. That one fouled off. Check swing, and that's a ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. McGuire makes the grab, and there's one away. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. And a good eye there. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Helpful.
Outside, and that is ball four.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Man at first with one gone, and now the first baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Right through there for a strike. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Brennan Bernardino up and throwing. Lifted in the air down the left side. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground. So digging in, Oswald Peraza. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 on, 1 out. And takes low for ball 1. Bounce to the right side. Throws to first in time.
Now
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And a foul ball. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. On to the bottom of the 8th. So stepping in for Boston, Manuel Valdez. The right-hander back to work. Swinging a ground off the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Tyler O'Neill now at the plate. He was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Righty delivers. Inside, almost got him. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Valdez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. We're talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Wouldn't chase that time. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Reese McGuire will hit next. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Holmes warming up as well. No outs, runners at first and second. Out towards left center. Judge racing over to make the catch. Jaron Duran getting ready to hit. In there for strike 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next pitch is outside. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
So first and second with 2 outs. Vaughn Grissom, the next to hit. In there at the knees for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence. Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And the right-hander deals. Stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Just misses with that one. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brennan Bernardino.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. As the lefty gets to work, and that's outside. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
2 balls,
this guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
At the belt and fires. And that one's a little bit low. And a full count now. Payoff pitch. And that one in the air center field. Durant flashes the leather on the running catch.
The center fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Two outs, base is empty. And now it's Juan Soto. He flexes his power with that swing. His 19th home run of the year. It's 7-1.
His confidence is through the roof with the way he's been swinging it lately. He's on a really good run. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front of a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Next to hit, Ian Happ. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. And that one moves his feet. Two outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Up next,
and here is Giancarlo Stanton. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Happ off of first with two away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 7-1. Back after this on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Ian Hamilton.
And he's had his struggles so far this year. As you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. And here it comes. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And the righty deals. To third, Happ. Throws to first in time. One up, one down.
The third baseman.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And another ball. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. That misses. And now 3-0. And that's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, dude. The last one wasn't even close.
One down. Now it's the DH, Tristan Casas. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around second is Devers. Around third. He scores. It's 7-2.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
C.J. Cron up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man at second. And that's outside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out and a runner at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Hard ground ball, base knock. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So they're at the corners now. Manuel Valdez up next for the Red Sox. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two on, 1 out. Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
The 0-2 keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-2. And a pitch. That's a base hit. Run scores.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Clay Holmes gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Two on with 1 out. Tyler O'Neill digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes. Two runs across in the inning here in the last half of inning number 9. Fouled off down the right side. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Swings and misses. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile on. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment to get back on track. His team needs it.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. And now, Reese McGuire. Wouldn't chase that time. swing and a miss. Chrome, the lead runner out at second. Valdez on at first with 2 down. Line drive. Bounces over the wall and foul ground. It's an automatic double. A run comes in the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Jarren Duran now at the plate. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Holmes is just 1 strike away. With the tying run at the plate here in the second game of the series.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. The tying run at the plate. Strike 3, got him swinging. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can lead to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
Get the money, your mom, she still love me. Never wife, I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep, can't keep boys. Boys bugging on pesticide. 4 buddy stream like I'm born 5. MK2, it's a joyride. She jelly stream like I miss a high. Boys in the stew, all the yo we quiet. Got it in the buns where I'm at, 5 guys. Meal with the fries, eyes on the prize. The bag, bag, bag. Baby no money, but you say. Only ever trying to get paid. Pop it, bop it, lock it. I don't know how I got paid.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees. 7 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 10 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time also 3 hours and 32 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. The Red Sox and Yankees, thank you.
girls on the loose. I'll put up with you, babe. There's some things I won't take. Baby, don't feed me false. Yeah, that turns me off. If I ask, would you say? Things you want me to do. Don't need to sit down and talk.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Saturday afternoon action on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Jose Barrios. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
All right, ready to go here. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
Stephen Kwan.
Here comes a pitch. That's outside. And we're underway. Fall off foul. Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Springer, drop step, going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
David Peralta at the plate. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Barrios, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
You're a ball, one strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
2 down, nobody on. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. And another ball.
Out.
And a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So 2 down. Here's Jose Ramirez. Second in the AL in home runs. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Naylor off of first with 2 away. And there's a foul ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in Holt's the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
David Fry stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
2 on, 2 outs. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, 2 down. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And a foul ball left side. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Oh, he hit him.
That hit him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Brian Riccio.
He's struggled to make contact lately, averaging 2 strikeouts per game.
Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam. A gigantic blast. Home run number 5 on the season, and they boost their lead. It's 5-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
George Valera digs in for the Guardians.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone! His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's all for Jose Barrios, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. New pitcher on now, number 77.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the screw right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Here's Andres Jimenez. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Two outs. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That clips the corner. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And it stays fair. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back singles. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Stepping in, David Peralta.
That missed. That's a ball.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball for a strike. 2 outs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Couple of base runners at first and second. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Josh Naylor. In the air, left field. And that's a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
He can handle this. You ain't built for that like Jeep Wranglers. If he ain't square, he's rectangular. The second coming of the Lord, he has returned.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Tanner Bybee.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Jays, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after it with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. He just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Kevin Kiermaier stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The wind of the pitch. That one missed. In there at the knees. 1-2. And a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Ground ball Naylor. Steps on first for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two.
This one swung on and hit well way back there. And that one is gone. He'll touch them all. His 11th of the year. It's 7-1. Siggy, that's a special one. His 100th career home run.
Man, 100 career homers. Pretty impressive. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that. But that time, that ball was hit hard.
2 outs, nobody on. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Just missed. And the 1-0. And there's a ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
2 outs, base is empty. That's in for a strike. And a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's 7-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez signed a 5-year extension on opening day in 2022. What a great day that was. And Cleveland is still the only team Ramirez has ever played for in the majors. He was signed in 2009 out of the Dominican Republic.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Ramirez goes 5 feet 9 inches, 190 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
1-2.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. And the drop third strike leads to the first out.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now the DH, David Fry. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
1-1.
Pulled down the line. this one hammered, but it's foul. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 8-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next is the Guardians catcher, Bo Naylor. And that one upstairs. The 1-0. And
That's
another ball.
2-0.
In there at the knees.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
1 down, base is empty. Out to short, Bichette. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Naylor, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. In the air to left center. Kiermaier brings it in. And there's 2 down. So man aboard. And up next for Cleveland, George Valera. He's already homered here in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the 2nd. Next offering way off the plate. And delivers outside. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 8-1. You're dialed into the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Leading off, Danny Jansen.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And a good eye there.
Outside.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. And a foul ball. That one at 95 missed up top. Full count 3-2. outside, and that is ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And first offering is fouled off. The Jays with a lot of ground to make up. Bottom half of inning number 2. Outside low, and that's ball 1. And a ground ball to first, and it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. Had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And the batter is George Springer.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
Way upstairs, 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
First and second here, no outs. And another ball. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you could be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought if he called the ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
2 on with 1 out. And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho.
Yeah!
And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
0-2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And the next pitch is way outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. That one not close. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it back. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And they'll do it again. Jansen over at second. Turner at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out.
Baby, you hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, for big dreams, thinking I was foolish.
Back here at Rogers Center, on to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And the pitch is outside, ball one. Chop to the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Right-handed reliever. Got him! Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now a chance for Stephen Kwan, and it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
No, he's safe.
Runner takes off. And a foul ball. And the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pick.
A little bloop single. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So in now for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Righty delivers. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Roll to short, possible 2-ball. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Guardians 8 and the Blue Jays 1. As we go to the last of the third. Digging in, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The right-hander back to work. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Swings through that one.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that clips the inside corner. The wind of the pitch. And a base hit into right center field.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
And at first, Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. That clips a corner. The pitch.
Track 2. 0-2.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The shortstop takes the ball. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
Ball, that's high.
And another ball. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Connor Falefa stands at first with one out. Up and
that's
in, and that's ball 3.
3-1.
This one in the air right field. Peralta moving under it. He's there. He's got it. And there are 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Thought looking his first time up. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
Way
that's
high.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. Guardians 8 and the Blue Jays 1. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jose Ramirez. And a pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Guardians doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They put a bunch of runs on the board, thanks in large part to 4 hits with runners in scoring position.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And Ramirez is set down. And there's 1 away.
On top of that, they haven't left many runners on base, so they've been efficient getting runners on and finding ways to bring them home.
Next is the designated hitter, David Fry.
That's in, ball.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And that one sliced foul. The Guardians up big in this one. Top half of inning number 4. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. Just off the inside edge. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
And up next for Cleveland, Bo Naylor. He's 0 for 1. And ball 1. Move to first. Fry back in on a dive. Man at first, 1 away. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
And now 2-2. Here's a high chopper. And he picks it up in foul territory. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Ryan Rocchio, 1 for 2. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. On the ground right side, and that should be extra bases. Fry around third. He'll score, and it's an 8-run lead. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well done. Drives in the run. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
George Valera digs in for the Guardians. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. The throw in. And he's out.
Got him.
Knocked down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Jansen to hit. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, these Blue Jays just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
The 0-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Justin Turner. He's been a great free agent side. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Naylor on the move. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Turner, a guy with great bat-to-ball skill. Fastball in for a strike. 0-2. Bases empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit out into center field. just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder. Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. In the dirt. And a count 1-2. Turner leads off first with one away. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Missed with a changeup. And it's a full count. Roquillo to Jimenez, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The left fielder.
And at first, down the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And here it comes. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Sizing this one up. Brings it in for the third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We've played 4. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Ryan Yarbrough.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The lefty fires. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
Now back, the left fielder, Steven Kwan.
Back to the top of the lineup. So in now for Cleveland, Steven Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
1 out, base is empty. Goes down looking.
Well, it's a nice job with the cutter right there. He didn't exactly catch the corner of the zone, but that's one of those where the late movement probably fooled the umpire a little bit. Those guys do not have an easy job. I thought it was a good take overall, and, you know, it's one of those things where you leave it in the umpire's hands. You just don't know what the answer is going to be, and that time he lost.
Peralta now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Two down, nobody on. We're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. Bybee back to work. Espinal, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Xavier Curry getting loose out there. Carrasco getting cranked up as well. That one finds the zone, and the count even 1-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Peralta calls it in, and there's one away.
Third baseman, number 7, Isaiah.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. The Blue Jays with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 and 2 to count.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. One down, base is empty. Way high there, and that's ball 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. And that drops in for a strike. Tied him up inside with that one.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You gotta...
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So they make short work of him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 1. Top of the 6th inning, and here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
22, Josh Naylor.
Yarbrough back to work. That one fouled off.
You know, these Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage, so it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
The line to kick the pitch.
Ball out.
Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. And the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. That's down and in. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now, Jose Ramirez. Right through there for a strike. Man at second. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-2. Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The batter, number 6. Designated hitter, David Fry.
David Fry digs in for the Guardians. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and there are 2 outs. And now it's going to be Bo Naylor.
Bo Naylor.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Naylor at second with 2 down. Foul ball. Two outs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Springer on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now in Toronto. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette. Here comes a pitch. That one missing inside.
1-0.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And the righty deals. Man, that got him square in the mask. Righty to the plate. And downstairs.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's to third. Ramirez. And Bichette is retired.
Now the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
1-1.
The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Ball moving back. It has the distance. Gone. His 17th of the year. It's 9-2.
Edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tanner Bybee will depart, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. New pitcher now, Xavier Curry.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
One out, base is empty. Danny Jansen will hit next. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
1-2.
And that one is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering upstairs.
That's count is full.
That's to third. Zips it to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Justin Turner. Swing a high fly ball down the right field line. Peralta drifts towards it, reaches for it, but it's foul. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And that's down, a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's George Springer.
It's so easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
Clips the outside corner, 0-1. Ball 1 there. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. That one way outside, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball 4 to aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. His righty-lefty splits there. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
1-0.
That's out to center field. Valera moving under it. And that is that. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. It's now a 9-2 ball game. Back here at Rogers Center, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. As the lefty gets to work. And it's fouled away. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Yimi Garcia up and loosening in the pen. Meza, the lefty, warming up as well. And now the lefty.
And 2.
That's inside. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And the batter now, George Valera. Fought off foul. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
So up next, Andres Jimenez. 1 for 3. Strike 1.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Varsho snags it for the second out.
Up next to Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Outside, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Now one missed.
Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
Rocchio at second with 2 down. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for Cleveland, David Peralta. Here's a strike. And there's a ball. offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
2 on, 2 outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So they strand a pair. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 2. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. And now for the Jays, Santiago Espinal. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Scott Barlow getting ready to go. Karinchak getting loose as well. The 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. 0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And a pitch. And another ball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2.
Ball. You got a full count.
The punch out there, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Connor Falefa, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Quam puts it away, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Kevin.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kiermaier now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fastball for a strike. The Guardians up big in this one. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Got him swinging. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 7. It's 9-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tim Mesa.
Well, you see the ERA very solid there. That doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
The first baseman, Josh Naylor.
And a pitch. This to third, and that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Clearly see the ball very well in this one. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Mesa goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. The 1-0. And a foul ball. kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. This one in the air, center field. Settles under this one. One away.
Now that designated hitter, David Fry.
David Fry digs in for the Guardians. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. At the belt and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Bo Naylor, the next to hit. Bichette touches the bag for 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 2.
Plus we got hitters on deck, bet your word now. We gon' pull up, hood up, what now? Jump out, about to get on your bar, but the shorty that's with me gon' shoot.
Bottom of the 8th. Now, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Fastball for a strike.
1-2.
Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
2-2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch just misses. The Jays with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is outside.
2-0.
And the righty deals. Up and in, 3 balls and a strike. That one is hammered right field back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Danny Jansen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. He swings and fouls one off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
1-2 is the count.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. At the plate, Brian Rocchio.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Fair ball.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So, man aboard, George Valera getting ready to hit. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. And here it comes. Just missed. Rocchio on at first. Nobody out. And that one hammered Kiermaier. Going back on this one. And caught on the warning track.
The second baseman, Andre Jimenez.
And at first, now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Double play ball to second. There's one. Got it. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 9 and the Blue Jays 2. Back now in Toronto. Justin Turner now.
The designated hitter, Justin Turner.
The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Peralta coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Joe.
He's 2 outs away. George Springer digs in now. The other way. Jimenez throw to first. Now only one out remaining.
The left fielder, number 25.
So 2 down now, and here is Dalton Varsho. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
0 balls, 1
2
strike.
down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. The Blue Jays down to their final strike. Chopped left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians take this one in a blowout.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
This one ends the final 9-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shampi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 9 runs on 20 hits. No errors. They left 13 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 6 runners on base.
I'm getting mail from jail.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 33 minutes.
Should know me how I kick it. American Ninja, major motion picture, flipping my remote. Same way I do them, but she already know before she touch my Chevy dough. Real, let me make it as clear as my windows. No square shall enter in the circle of winners. No, I'm prepared for what if you know what I've been through. Rear view, clear vision, memories of paid dues. Confined to a runway, thunderstorms came through. But look what it came to, something that amazes you. Soon as you quit hating and hear what I gotta say to you. Baby blue souls, these white 1196. No retro car came with this. Same year, my Impala with the flow ship. Photo, suicide, muscle car, show foot. Shorty by the chalk, I lied at Russell Stover. Brung with her whenever I invite her over. Polo sweater, teddy bear, hanging off her shoulder. No care over here, so we put it in the air. Walk around my house, say she wanna everywhere. That's cool, baby, but I just got that pool table. We ain't gotta stay away from it. It's all good. If you wanna get under it, then I guess I could with it. Before I got on this beat, it made out a bucket list in these bars. I granted this death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch. Hang time, hang glide, stir fry. Shanghai candy rain, drizzle frame. I ride 87 Corvette, CR1. Took the T-tops off and put them in the trunk. All gassed up, she been drinking from the pump. That's all bad. Trying to pass around and crash. Off lift fools trying to make it last. Emotional luggage, nothing of it. I don't check bags. I just carry on, leave that in the past. Have OJ in my glass. Testarossa program, Contage curriculum. Doors open like a pendulum, swinging, rocking my jet set emblems. Foolish to serve like Wimbledon. Interior cinnamon, the car that I'm sitting in. Calm my bad nerves, I call her my. Just kidding, not just element twisting. From the earth come the fire in the wind I'm living. Not just element twisting. From the earth come the fire in the wind I'm living. From the earth come the fire in the wind I'm living. Yeah.
head, you jump out of bed. The one you can't find no matter how hard you try. Watch out, you might trip, whoops, right off the edge. Yes, I am the fiend, the one with no sleep that creeps in your sheets and crawls up your sleeves. The one who won't leave, you best believe me. You better go and see the one and only. The one and only. The one and only. Honey girl, no don't stop. Just drop the top, pull up, and let's rock. Yes, I am insane. I forgot your name. You hit my main vein, boom, just like a train. So bring me my 9 and come follow me up. Let's have a good time. The one and only. The one and only. The one and only. Let's have a good time. To the boys in the hood, the ones throwing bones, the ones weighing bones up high like a drone. It is your best bet against the SS to protect your neck. You better go left. So what do you say if you want to play? 'Cause someone gon' pay for this lovely day. We'll tell you again, you best believe me. You better go and see the one and only. 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 To protect your neck, you better go left. To protect your neck, you better go left. You better go left. This is a man's world. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. You see, man made the cars to take us over the road. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like Noah made the ark. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing without a woman or a girl. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girls and a baby boys. Man make them happy, 'cause man make them toys. And after man make everything he can, you know that man makes money to buy from other men. This is a man's world. But it wouldn't be nothing, nothing, not one little thing without a woman or a girl. He's lost in the wilderness. He's lost
this.
Estoy puesto pa' coger una nota, explotar la cuenta y despertar en otra cama que no sea la mía. Me importa mi ex.
Yo quiero coger una locara, coger una locara.
Guayar por toda la disco, guayar por toda la disco.
Ay, estoy bien loca con la nota en high. Ay, hoy yo no llego a casa de mi mai.
Tú estás chuki, cara linda, a veces me dio.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, J.P. Crawford.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you've got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs. Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Not even close there. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him out front for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Evan Carter in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
That's a little bit low. 1 out, base is empty. Very high with that one, and it's 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Up next for the Rangers, Corey Seager. And a foul ball. Carter leads off first with 1 away. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one pulled foul. Left-hand batter waits. Right side. And that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner around second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
1 away, runners at first and third. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch is in for a strike. 1-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty to the plate. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He powers that one out of here. His 17th of the year, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 3-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Homered last night, added another hit as well. There's the strike. Still only one out here in the inning. On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Play is made, 2 out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Evan Carter.
Boy, he's swinging the bat really well. 9 home runs last month. I'm sure he was itching to try to get to 10. So take that as motivation coming into this new month. They better deal with him very carefully.
Now it's Marcus Semien. That one ripped. That's back. And out of here. That was blasted to the moon. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Josh Young. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
4 runs already in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Rip towards third. On to France. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Here's Josh Rojas. The line to kick the pitch. And that's too high.
Always fun watching deGrom go to work on the mound. He's so good, and as a 2-time Cy Young Award winner, he's got the honors to back it up. Won those awards in 2018 and 2019, becoming the first National League pitcher to go back-to-back since Clayton Kershaw.
And another ball. Pitch is in there, and it's 2-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering upstairs. Up the middle. It's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So a man aboard Now the number 2 hitter, J.P. Crawford. DeGrom, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Bounce to the right, and foul ball.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher.
Calls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at the lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Josh Rojas.
His batting average is on the rise right now. He's hitting over 350 over the last 10 ball games, and you can see the confidence that he's carrying around just watching him walk to the plate.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping players off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
The pitch. Hit on the ground, might be 2. The underhand flip on to Simeon. Over to first, but he beats it. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. Man at first, Cal Raleigh will hit next. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The Mariners down by 4 here in the second game of the series. DeGrom checks the runner, and he's back in easily. Two outs. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
You don't usually see teams trying to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one 1 run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run home run.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one misses, and the count is 2-2. And there's a ball. And the pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. On his way over. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Righty delivers. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Mariners leave 1. They're down 4-0. Back in Seattle, so here's Wade now. Wade in his 5th season, 30 years old now, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Miller back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
Jonah Heim now at the plate.
too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, averaging 2 strikeouts per game over his last 5.
Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. He'll circle the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add on. It's 6-0. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not thrilled with the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And here comes Scott Service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Bryce Miller departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Mariners, Ty Adcock.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Leody Taveras. First pitch misses. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here at the top of the 2nd. And a foul ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And another ball. And fires in a fastball at 95. 2-2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. Raley makes the grab on the run.
The left fielder, number 32, Evan.
Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. The walk and a run scored his first time. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. Out there to center. They got it for out number 2.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
2 outs, base is empty. So now it's Corey Seager, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
The shortstop takes a ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And Seager is set down. 3rd out, but 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley.
The left fielder, Luke Raley.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
On the ground to 3rd. Young tosses to first, and a quick out number 1.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jorge.
The batter down, Jorge Polanco. Now 1 on the inside corner for a strike at 99. takes and fires. Back foot slider struck him out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now Ty France. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-0.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. High fly ball out into left center field. Carter makes the catch. And that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Pitch in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw from the warning track if he has to.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tapped softly on the ground. On to France. And Garcia is out.
Now back, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
The Rangers up big in this one. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. In the air, right side. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 outs, base is empty. Here is Marcus Semien. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike.
Throwing the ball really well today. That 2-seam fastball has got a good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
That's outside. Ball 1. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. The throw to first. Rangers go down in order. Nothing doing for the Rangers, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. DeGrom back to work. Not close with that one. 1-0. Outside corner, there's a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Yeah, that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering is down low. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Boom, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Arias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. It happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
Luis Urias in the box now. No balls and a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Man at first, one away. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Crawford stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Haniger, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a pitch. Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in triple digits.
2-2
Just misses. And that's ball 3. Julio Rodriguez to bat next. The M's with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of the 3rd. In the air, center field. Taveras going after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Seattle. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back in Seattle, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Josh Young. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next guy, and taking care of their own business at the plate.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. He's 0 for 1.
Here's something cool, Boo. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season
I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Line drive, calls it into.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. He's already homered here in this one. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. They lead it, though, 6-0. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. The wind of the pitch. He was late there. Strike one. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. The pitch. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Outside. And it's 3-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
There's a strike. And now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The pitch. On the ground to first. He handles it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Number 20.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Rounded out his first time up. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering down in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Way back there. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 6-2.
some hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
First baseman, Ty France. That just misses, and that's ball one. The Mariners down by 4 here in the second game of the series. Foul ball there. And a swing and a miss there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Here's a chopper to short. Seager over to first. That's out number 3. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. It's now 6-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. A wind and a pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, these Rangers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in.
Evan Carter, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Next offering upstairs. Runner at first with no outs here. And that's too high, ball 4.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Corey Seager now. The Dodgers made him a first-round pick back in 2012.
18th overall that year for Seager, Boog. And Carlos Correa, Byron Buxton, Marcus Stroman, just a few other first-rounders from that class. I'd say pretty solid group.
And the 1-0. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
4, 6 move double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. There's a strike. Kicks and deals.
That's a ball. 1-1.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side. Polanco slings to first, and Garcia is out. That ends the frame. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 6 and the Mariners 2. Bottom of the inning. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
The right fielder.
Haniger, a former All-Star, 33 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Taveras makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Luis Urias. Struck out swinging his first time. In the air out towards right center. Taveras sizes this one up. Corrals it. 2-way down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And here is Josh Rojas. And the first offering is not close. Inside, just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Right through there for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Fouled off to the right. The M's down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Ryan Stanek. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Here comes a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one not close. 1-1. Swing and a miss. As he was out front that time. And the righty deals. And now the count is even. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
So digging in, Marcus Semien. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And it's fouled away. Now Marcus, a career-high 45 homers in 2021 with the Blue Jays. He parlayed that into a 7-year free agent deal with the Rangers. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
0-2 now. And they'll do it again. 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Low aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes.
Ball. Down.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Young having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And that one is inside. On the ground to third, might be 2. Urias over to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rangers 6 and the Mariners 2. Bottom of the 6th inning, and the batter now, J.P. Crawford. DeGrom back to work. Fought off foul.
Well, these Mariners just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. There's a swing and a trap. Tavares ranging back on it. And it's out of here. He circles the bases and an inch closer. It's 6-3. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. Oh, that one got the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, we're back in this ballgame.
And now the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. That one way outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
That's down and in. A slider missed. DeGrom maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get...
Well, hit the other way. That one going back and foul. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And now Cal Raleigh. as strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Close, but called the ball. And the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Payoff pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. Carter snags it on the run.
Up next for Seattle, the left fielder.
And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. And there's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. Spores also getting ready. Two down, nobody on. And ball one. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Seattle gets a little closer on this solo homer. And they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Aaron Loup.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Lamont Wade Jr. stepping in for the Rangers. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gregory Santos appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Spire warming up as well. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. And another ball. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Inside, just missed. And now the lefty. Struck him out looking. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
And a foul ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
with a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Tavares stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Two outs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. On the ground to short, Crawford. On the run, throw to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rangers go down quickly there as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, David Robertson.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Leading off for the Mariners.
The pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And he chases that one below the zone. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Ty France up next for the Mariners. Hit hard, that gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knot that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Haniger in the box now. Takes strike 1. With the tying run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1 strike.
Rips one to right. Should be extra bases. Polanco coming around third. He scores, and they cut the lead to 2. But he's got a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now for Seattle, Luis Urias. Golden opportunity right here. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
So the tying run at second.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Slips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, sliding down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Rob. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Back to the top of the Seattle order, Josh Rojas getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses. Left-hand batter waits. That's in there, and the count 1-1. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the 2nd game of the series. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead of the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Second and third, 2 down. Ball 1 there. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one hooked foul. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. RBI double for the M's. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gabe Spire.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. late with the swing there. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glove for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Now it's Corey Seager.
Ball, that's just out.
And that's outside. Now 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
One down, base is empty.
Ball
Pitch
three.
misses, and that's ball 3. That clips the corner. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on.
Ball, that's outside.
He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one ripped into right. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Nathaniel Lowe digs in now. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
That one at 95 missed up top. And that's ball 2. Swings through that.
That four-door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
In the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. Now a long throw home. There's the tag. And that's the inning. Rangers lead 1. They still lead it though, 6-4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Josh Sborz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now here is Julio Rodriguez. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jose Leclerc, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And a pitch. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Swing and a pop-up. Has this one sized up. 2 away. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Rayler. A strikeout and a walk. Spores, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2015. Wouldn't chase that time.
Counts 1-0.
And a good eye there.
2 balls.
The Mariners down by a pair here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next one is off the plate. And now 3-0. Jorge Polanco hitting on deck circle. And there's the automatic. In there at the knees. Full count now.
Count full.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 6 and the M's 4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Gregory Santos. He's pitching on 2 days rest. So digging in, Marcus Semien. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1-1.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Fouled off left side. Strike 2. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Saucedo getting cranked up as well. Semien gets his lead at first with nobody out. Outside low. And a count 1-2. That one the other way. Makes the grab, one away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Man at first. And next is the designated hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That one out to right. Haniger hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Jonah Heim now at the plate. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the 9th. Got him looking. And the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 6 and the M's 4. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. You see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And now for Seattle, Jorge Polanco. Here comes a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And another ball. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Little Tony on that fastball is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
And there's a ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's a slider for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That one close, ruled a ball.
1-1.
And that is ball 1. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Tying run at the plate. Oof! That one went straight back and got her up right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. The 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him swinging. He's 2 outs away. Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. And that one off the outside edge. Polanco, the base runner at first with 1 out. next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Slider misses outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That misfire. 3-1. Luis Urias up next. The M's trailing by 2, and the home team trying to pull it out. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the tying run is on base.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum. Very quickly, there's some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Now the third baseman, Luis Urias. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Slider for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. The throw to second. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
Way to make a pitch right there. Get that ball on the ground. Defense picking them up. Huge double play to end this ball game.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
What? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich. What? The G finds the sugar dimes, can't quit. What? Now pop the cork and see the and get what? Introducing Phantom of the Dark, walk through my heaven with levitation from drenching deep as an E7 showboating with flash vines, Belafonte Jigger. Let's get forward this birth as we confiscate your figures.
Casanova Brown, levitating Jiki and Dashiki's the Lahada car. 54, chasing diamond runners headed icebound. The big killer diamond convention, Harlem Buck strut. Freezing world heights, Hollywood, Madam Butterfly. Let me in your house, a pleasure.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Mariners, 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. They left 6 runners on base. Time for the ball game is 3 hours and 17 minutes. Joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you, please drive home safely.
Said I just got payday, got me a pocket full of trash. If you feel like working all day, just step on my shoes and take my way. I was born a poppin' son, and I hit the ground, I was on the road.
Confines Wrigley Field. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And singing a big bat in the lineup so far this year, Wilson Contreras. Leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Kyle Hendricks.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
All right, ready to get underway. Tommy Edman at the plate. The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees. And away we go this afternoon.
One strike.
First pitch, 120.
Righty delivers.
No.
Right through there for a strike. On the ground. And that one handled on the run, sent it over to first, and they get Edman for the out. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. And a big factor for them in recent games, J.D. Davis.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
Brendan Donovan stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. One out, base is empty. Bounced up the middle. Swanson whips it to first. 2 away here in the top of the first. On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch misses.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it across to first. St. Louis goes down in order. It's the Cardinals nothing. Cubs coming to bat. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Wrigley Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Sonny Gregg.
Coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. The wide to kick the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Gray, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. That one missed. And another ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
Inside ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Horner on the go. That's it for a strike. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
You're trying to start playing against an elite level arm behind the plate. This guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal to second base.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to do better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Man at second.
Ball.
Outside.
1-1.
One out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next to hit, Brent Rooker. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, top of the second, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. Hendricks, a 6'3" righty, 34-year-old vet, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2011. Hendricks back to work. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Nolan Arenado, 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time. And a foul ball. And speaking of that defense, it's hard to imagine that in high school, Arenado shared the left side of the infield with another elite defender, Matt Chapman at El Toro High School in California. Over to Swanson. He turns it on a ball. That's 2.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. And that drops in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Second inning here, no score. Comes up empty.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on this approach.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. The timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Gomes makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 1 left for the Cardinals. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And that's a strike. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
This is inside. Ball 2. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Here's a 2-2. And another ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. In the air, out towards left center. Walker makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting fifth.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Up the middle. Fires over to first. And they get Belt for the out.
Batting seven, the shortstop,
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
There's a strike at the knees. Next one is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And misses inside. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 outs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Pitch out, but no action. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And there's a ball. The pitch. And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Yan Gomes in the on-deck circle. Kicks and fires. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied, 0-0.
I won't let it hit the ground. Now you can fix your crown. Ow, and I ain't keep around and get down. My bite is bigger than my growl. I'm proud. A lion is on the prowl. My pain, I'm hiding it in my.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's J.D. Davis. Hendricks back to work. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction and dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Just missed. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam in his big league debut.
No, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time. That pitch wasn't even close. And they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1. Hit in the air, left field. Topman settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. And here comes Tommy Edman. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, a great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part. But feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Yan Gomes. The right-hander back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
That's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Well, that'll boost the swing and miss rate. He blew it away on 3 pitches. He didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Boog, a dominant strikeout for sure. And he just looked overmatched at the plate. You know, as a hitter, when you swing and miss 3 times in a row, you feel like you got a hole in your bat. You definitely start to question yourself.
Here's Nico Horner. Led off the bottom of the 1st with a walk. That's in for a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. He'll do it himself, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's Mike Tauchman. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Swing and a miss as he was late.
They'll just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Close one doesn't get the call. And 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground to 3rd, Arenado. Rolls across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to inning number 4. No score. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Loves it on the dive. And he'll will just eat it. That's an infield single.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Goldie up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Kicks and deals. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 second. How about double play?
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make the play sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Here's Nolan Gorman. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one the other way. Swanson tosses across to first, and that is the inning. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And he deals. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
The pitch. Boots it. To first, and he just gets it there in time. 1 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Brent Rooker, the next Cub to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Strike on the inside corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out front there. He just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Bellinger up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that gives Brandon Belt a chance to hit with 2 out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now here is Brandon Belt. That's a strike. 0-1 on Belt. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ripped to short. Off-balance throw in time. What a play. Inning over. 1 left for the Cubs. And we are still scoreless. Here at Wrigley Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Fought off foul.
stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Go-ahead run on base. Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Hard hit left side. Toss to Bell. Out. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher, Wilson.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Ball. That misses, and that's ball 1. That one missing low. All tied up. We're at the top of the 5th. Hard hit, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One down, runner at first. Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Davis goes 6 feet 3 inches. 30 years old now. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Goes. Too late with the throw. Safe. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Cardinals going with a pinch runner, Ivan Herrera. Just missed.
2-1.
1 run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball to knees.
Just locked it up right there for the second out, and that's a bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's Brandon Crawford. Fly to left his first time. That's in there, and that's strike 1. That one to first, and he grabs it foul. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And it's second. In the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Comes through with the RBI. But the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman. Line drive. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The relay throw. But he's in there easily.
Brendan Donovan.
So up next, Brendan Donovan. 1 for 2. And that's outside.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
2 on, 2 outs. And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is lifted in the air. That's a base hit. Run scores. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Cubs nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Ivan Herrera. He takes over behind the plate. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Walked his first time. There's a strike.
Not a lot of people know this, but this isn't the only Wrigley Field in MLB history. You know, when the league expanded and added the Los Angeles Angels in 1961, they played their first season at a stadium in L.A. called Wrigley Field, which had been the home of the minor league team of the same name.
Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So digging in, Christopher Morel went down on strikes his first time through. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Swanson gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next pitch misses way outside. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
The bat.
And at first, Yan Gomes. The next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Edman makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Swanson gets back easily. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Righty delivers. Misses off the inside. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Two outs. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gets it to first. That ends the inning. Cubs lead 1. They trail it here 4-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Drew Smiley.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
The first baseman.
The wind and the pitch. Up the middle. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pretty good spot. Hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Runner on the go. Foul ball there. Here comes a pitch. Hit hard, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado, having a lot more success on the road this season. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Wouldn't chase that time. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. 1 run's in. Now it rolls down into the corner. Now the second run is in.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. to the left side, but it is well fouled. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in the second game of the series. Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. That one missed.
That's a really good take.
Two runners in scoring position. Nobody out. To third, Morel. And that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's the Cardinal DH, J.D. Davis. Hard ground ball, base 9. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score. It's 8-0.
Wastes no time there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch.
Now Keegan Thompson gets the ball now.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. And that one is lifted in the air. Tachman under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Next to hit, Tommy Edman. 1 for 3. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that one clips the corner.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Look, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 2-3-4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the friendly confines. Well, we go bottom 6. So up now for Chicago. Mike Tachman. The pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now it's going to be Seiya Suzuki. And there's a foul ball. The Redbirds up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Goes down looking. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the start.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Two outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Brent Rooker. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Not even close there. And the count is even 2-2. And it skips into dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Top of inning number 7. Down the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. Thompson back to work. And a strike in there. Good job to fight that one off. At the belt and fires. Just off the inside corner. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Swanson fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Got him. And 2 away now.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Gorman at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Swings and misses, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly as the lead holds at 8-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Cody Bellinger. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. This to center field. Edman in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now the first baseman, Brandon.
And up next for Chicago, Brandon Bell. Way inside. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So 2 down now, and here is Dansby Swanson. His righty-lefty splits there. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
In the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now at third baseman,
Christopher Morel, the next to hit, was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one well upstairs. Ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Just off the inside edge. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. And here it comes. Thompson, 6'1" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Chop to third. Zips it across, and they get Arenado for the out.
Now that left fielder,
So up next, Jordan Walker. This one in the air. Swanson should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the catcher,
Ivan Herrera. Next up for the Cardinals. That one pushed foul. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air to left, down the line. Topman pulls it in on the run. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jimmy Nelson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now it's Yan Gomes.
The catcher,
And the pitch. On the ground to the left. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now, Nico Horner.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And now 2-0. Movement in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. King also throwing. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. He swings and fouls one off. Gomes on at first, nobody out. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Bedman going back, bangs off the wall. Gomes makes the turn at second. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third, nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Now the left fielder, Mike Tauchman. Just missed. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Got him. And one gone. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Second and third, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That misses. Now 1-2. That one drifts inside. Two on, one out. To the right side. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Brent Rooker. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Two outs. Stays alive. Got him looking. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Cardinals 8 and the Cubs 1. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carl Edwards Jr.
I think it's going to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now it's the DH, J.D. Davis. First pitch misses. And that one a little bit high. And the right-hander deals. And a good eye there.
Rio.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So a man aboard. And the batter will be the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. There's a swing and a miss. Movement in the Cubs bullpen, Yency Almonte. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Leiter getting loose as well. Nobody out, runner at first. Down the middle for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And that's in the dirt. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Edman stands in now, looks at that one inside. Davis at first, 1 gone. Inside, just missed.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right-handed reliever. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now right field.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. The Cardinals up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. And a foul ball. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's downstairs and outside. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. Comes the 2-2. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Those swings, says Freddie Ferguson. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And that one hit to first. Slides for the stop. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman.
Paul Goldschmidt getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Two now.
Full count.
And they're all loaded up.
Up next for the Cardinals, the second
2 outs, bases loaded. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
No ball.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Cubs 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. John King.
Don't expect to see a whole lot of swings and misses, but he's going to compete out there on the mound.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. The lefty fires. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's a little bit low. Way upstairs, 2-1. The pitch.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off for the Cubs.
And next for the Cubs, Brandon Bell. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's in there. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's outside. And the count is 1-1. The Cubs with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. On the ground to second, might be 2. Gorman throws on to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's 2 outs away. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit.
Swanson.
He swings and drives 1 out to deep left field. Walker ranging back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Number 5, Christopher.
1 out left for the Cubs. Now here is Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Crow Armstrong on third with 2 out. The pitch. Foul ball there. The Cubbies down to their final strike. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. Up the middle. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner at first with 2 away. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Cardinals, even in this series, up at a game apiece.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. Want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one, and get another W.
8-2 the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Schaum. Thanks for joining us.
It made out a bucket list in these bars. I granted his death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch. Hang time, hang glide.
Stir fry. Shanghai candy rain, drizzle frame. I ride 87 Corvette, CR1. Took the T-tops off and put them in the trunk. All gassed up, she been drinking from the pump. That's all bad. Trying to pass around and crash. Self-lip fools trying to make it last. Emotional luggage, nothing of it. I don't check bags. I just carry on, leave that in the past. Have OJ in my glass. Testarossa program.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals, 8 runs on 13 hits. No errors, they left 7 runners on base. For the Cubs, 2 runs, 6 hits. No errors, they left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game. Our paid attention at Ricky this afternoon, 41,639. And then, we thank you for your support.
You know, man, you heard. Coming from the town of Illy and alleys are full of and rally suckers, Cacilia, Sally, them found in alleys and rally. Really? So here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me. Flow. Never Nixon with tricking brothers. No for fixes that ain't fitting to be hitting for nothing. Spitting things is bitten and getting written off. You're like a bad platter, boy, you me off. Boy, you even started. So what? So long. See you fly by my drive. How else could I say it when you play it? Try boom. Bye bye, bye bye. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. The flow pro poetical with skills only a better. No better, no where's the weather flow that's on point like Sesamo's manhandling new crews. Partying with the zoo crew. Looking for the I thought you knew 2 stone styles of stamina jamming. And while we're planning the jam, we bust with a party amateur damages, managing damaging mice, men, and even mannequins. You're a fan again. Now I wanna know who's the man again. Naughty's back like vertebrae. Word to hey I ho. The way I show you pray I flow. Steady breaking to the boogie, so bang time to slang bang and watch all of. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Playing K, you break the body of a beat, the break into boogie. Firm and fully chase bass lines like bullies. All we wanna know is if your body wanna party. It's the for everybody. So hip up and split up, get up, your wit up, souped up, put your dukes up, no guts set up, but sit up, flip up, watch us rip up, shake shows until they fizz up, rizz up, like you're with us. If not, zip up your lip up, whip up. Hits with ransom, foul styles get in. Once we came back 'cause we heard hip hop needed another anthem, black like Noah. In fact, then for ya, and we was back in the days with the drifters, we'd have been known as the flowers. Revenue since the 70s, find me. So we went crazy in the 80s, so we won't kiss in the 90s. Oops, the naughties, troops and sections of. So clap your hands and hold your shorty. I'm naughty. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow. Here we go. Now holla if you hear me, though. Come and feel me flow.
check, is this thing on? I ain't even know if I would rap or just sing on. It took me a while, now I'm getting my swing on. Icarus in increments, sometimes I put wings on. Every hero ain't a hero till there's a theme song. So many tries, but every time it just seemed wrong. Saturday night, just kicking it with my best man. Looked at my left hand, I got a ring on. How did we get here? Started with a kiss, then another kiss, then another kiss, then a covered dish with white rice, greens, and smothered fish. I'm lying, it was just chicken. Now we got a covenant, it's on, a bond for life. In all my years, this was the easiest song to write. It's my confession in the rhyme, a testament, and I just wanna do my thing. As I talk about a feeling that cannot be explained, or a love that cannot be contained in a measurement of time. Some say it was a blessing in disguise. Scratch that, girl, you a lesson from the skies. And I thank God for my winnings, that's word to Life Jennings. Finally letting go of the mistakes of my 20s. I admit that I'm not an easy sell, but I'm the PD to your Chiwa tail. Your big boy to tell them pay your people bill. Be for real, swore I wouldn't do it again. My man said that'll change. First time is all about working through your baggage. Second time around, it's all about the baggage claim. Thank your maker, stack your paper with a real one. Major key, clavinet, lead a mother don't read like clarinets. Gorgeous, no wrongs in this love song I wrote for us. Wedding play all day with no chorus. Let's ride. This goes out to you.
Take a walk with the full moon, roll button and zipped up. It's all kicking off soon. Better stay with a quick bruv. I don't know about your goons. Round here everything lift up. Whether it's draw, win or lose, none of my friend them give up.
Let's do it. Ain't come here to talk it out, let's get into it. Froze up now, you frozen, you should've blew it. Told you you can't with us, you should've knew it. Yeah, we gon' do the most, yes. Foot all on they flesh, yes. Oh, you wanted to ghost now. Made it out alive, I'm blessed. Leave one other guy now. We was taught to ride together. Get put down, whatever. We gon' ride forever.
Lottie-dottie, we came to start it. Bring the paper further, pressure, wrap them up like origami, yo. Lottie-dottie, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party, yo. Yo. Yo, don't mind in the middle of the battlefield. Don't mind going out like that. But guess what, man's out in the battlefield. Black bandana gang, no white flags. But I'm devilish, I walk with a trident. Make every move in silence. Champion team full of migrants. Make every fly like pilots.
They do what he say, I run mine. Anytime, every time, front line. Yeah, I ain't going outside not one time. Boy, better not cross that front line. Head up, it's on, no high five. Straight to it, no talking, that's my kind. You handle that, there, let him drive. When it come to this stuff, I'm top five.
Lottie-dottie, we came to start it. Bring the paper further, pressure, wrap them up like origami, yo. Lottie-dottie, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party. Yo.
Let's do
Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how I was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act. Jeez, you know me, I'm your OG, low key. I be so glad we ain't low key. Dozing, that is not us. I get no sleep. Who you know that could top us? I'm like, show me. Wife ain't rocking with no sign. She an Enneagram 10. Why I need a 9 when I just registered my pen? I was climbing to the ceiling, but I think God misplaced it. They won't put me on no playlist. I'm no good at fitting in. Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how I was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got attacked. Started making movies, now we done.
Okay, it's take 2. Crew just made a movie. Citizen Kane is be disabled. Valley a shadow of debt, but I'm not upset, man. Look at my table. Wardrobe like an old war show. Look at my forces. Look at my halo. This your favorite indie film. You know we don't need no label. Red carpet from apartments. You gon' have to pardon us. Read a lot of Paul. This ain't no mall. There ain't no blurting us. Hey, your pardon, part to see. You see it, ain't no part in us. Indie tribe assemble. Distant end game. Ain't that marvelous?
Don't know how to act, I can never win a golden globe. Yahweh told me kick it and I did it cause he told me so. Fighting with my flesh, got my vices going toe to toe. I'm tired of dancing around the subject, miss me with that dosey dope. Got that whole tribe in the building. We changing history like if the one for no wood that just killed them pilgrims. Y'all soft like Gildan. Polyester ain't no pressure that could make me crash like Zildjian.
Baby, I'm drenched, living water flowing. Ain't no manifest, I'm reaping what I'm sowing. Yahweh told me he would do it and he wasn't joking. He the difference between how I was and how it's going. Wet, whole team going dumb in the chat. Nobody front, I came from way in the back. We was cool until we went and got the tap. Started making movies, now we don't know how to act.
Just a mention of your name seems to drive my head insane. Girl, do I do what you do when I do my love to you, baby? Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dip and kisses full of love for you. Yes, I got some candy kisses for your lips. Yes, I got some honeysuckle chocolate dip and kisses full of love.
Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, right, just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Kodai Senga. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Ready to go? Digging in, Xander Bogaerts. And he deals. That one finds the zone. And we're underway here this afternoon. And the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Not close with that one, and the count is 1-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Stepping in, Ha-Seong Kim.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Hitting better than .350 this month.
Ball one and a pitch inside.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he lays down a bunt. And it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Luis Arias. Entered the day with the best batting average in the National League. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. Popped in the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up, nabs it, and that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in Queens, and our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Starling Marte leading things off and takes a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
not close. And it's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Just misses with that one. And there's ball four. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up runs in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Chase that time. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Marte aboard here at first with nobody out. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And that's ball four.
Perfect.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out 3 bases at this rate.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. No outs, runners at first and second. Fastball for a strike. The 1-1. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one is absolutely belted. Tatis on a dead sprint, racing back, stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. In the 6th spot for them in this one, Brandon Nimmo.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about him. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Pete Alonso. That's inside, and that is ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
First and third, 1 down.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty good 2-out at bat coming up now.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Sliced hard but foul. 2 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Second inning set to go. Here's Manny Machado now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Machado, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 Hit Club, a former first-round pick back in 2010. Bell finds the corner, and that is strike 1. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
The 1-1 is fouled off. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Two now.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
That misses the zone, and the count's full. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Taylor moving back. Gone. He crushes that one to center field. His 19th home run of the year, and the Padres take the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but those plays are so tough to pull off. I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at
it. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the second. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. A little out front there as he swings through.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Tatis waits. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Tatis able to stay alive. This one high in the air to left center. Taylor moving under it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
And now it's Joey Gallo. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That one missing inside. That's hard hit on the line. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Swing and a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
One down. And now it's going to be Kyle Higashioka. Senga with a move to first. And he's back standing. Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. Two on, one out. That one fouled off, 2-2. That's down and in. A slider missed. Gallo at third. Van at first. One gone. Here comes a pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Jackson Merrill, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Backed off the plate that time.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And there's a strike to the outside corner. The other way, Segura. There's one, and that's two. Manny Machado with the blast for the Padres. And the home team down to run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. 0-1 now.
Ball, that's low.
And another ball. And that one upstairs. Why to kick the pitch? Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter or 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
In the air on the infield. Machado settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
The catcher.
And here's the rookie catcher, Kevin Parada.
He really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
First pitch misses. The Padres leading by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Righty to the plate. Heading, looking for the K. Gene Segura at the plate here. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Pitch. That one at 95 missed up top, and the count is 2-0. Nimmo off of first with 2 away. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the righty deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Fly ball to right. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. Mets strand 1. They're down 1-0. And we're back. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And the pitch. Fought off foul.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And here it comes. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning. Now, Ha-Sung Kim struck out looking his first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Righty delivers. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Luis Ariz stands in. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
The pitch.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And he's hit safely at third. And a run comes in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Manny Machado. He's already homered in this game. Runners at the corners, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch with the best pitch you possibly can.
On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
On the corner for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Padres 3 and the Mets 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the right fielder, Starlin Marte. Cease back to work. And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
On the ground. In plenty of time to first, and that's an out. And now J.D. Martinez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Chopper right side. Bogarts sends it to first, and Martinez is out. Play made, that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Mets 0. On to the 4th. Here's a big power threat. Joey Gallo. And he deals. Right side, hard hit. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The batter, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Here's Tommy Pham, and he's already singled in this game.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Bases empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike. Bounced up the middle. Lindor gathers and throws to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, catcher Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka will hit next.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Not even close there. 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's outside. And a good eye there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
There's the strike, and now 3-1. Big swing and a miss. Two down, nobody on, and he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's the kid, Jackson Merrill. His first major league hit happened in Korea during the Seoul series with the Padres.
Nearly 7,000 miles away from.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Padres lead 1, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Queens, John Giambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Pete Alonso. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
The wind of the pitch. And another ball. That one is upstairs.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Payoff pitch. That to right. Tatis after it. He makes the grab. 1 away.
Now Francisco.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Right through there for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And that one is inside. The Mets yet to pick up a hit here. Ground ball up the middle. What a stop. Fires to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He reached out a walk his first time. Up and in, and it's 1-0. And a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. Center field. Merrill settles underneath it. He's got it. And that's the inning. So they go quietly there. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Padres 3 and the Mets nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, multi-time All-Star, 31 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Outside low, and it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. McNeil brings it in, and there's one down.
That's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. Breaking ball, and that got him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. And a foul ball left side. And that one clips the corner. Activity in the bullpen. Luis Severino up and loosening in the pen. Hauser, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Kim, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Senga checks the runner. Kim dives back in safely. The 0-2. In the air to left center, and it drops in. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga is done, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. A new arm into the game, the righty, Luis Severino.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Machado. He's already homered here in this one. And that one fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Kim headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's 4-0. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Picks himself up in RBI. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Second and third, one gone. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Severino kicks deals. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Nimmo going back on it. See you later. So he goes yard to left. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 7-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Joey Gallo. First pitch, and he just misses. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one.
2-2 down.
Severino. And there's a ball.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Fan in the box again, takes a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
At the belt and fires.
That's a ball.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner holds. Man at first, 1 away. And the slider just misses. On the ground to short, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. And the first double play. And that's the inning. A Fernando Tatis Tater for San Diego. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And the pitch.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down small.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. That's not coming back. His 7th home run of the season, and they're on the board. It's 7-1.
They put a good swing on it, but the box score might want to credit the win for that home run. Sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Parada batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Nobody on, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. That's in there. And he chases that one. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone. And then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A solo shot. Second home run of the inning for him, and they cut into the deficit. It's 7-2.
On the first pitch of an at-bat, you watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Starling Marte. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. And that one hammered. That's back. And gone! They go back to back, and they close the gap. It's 7-3.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. And this club is fired up right now, Bruce. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Base is empty, one away. So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. There's a strike. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the second game of the series. High fly ball out to left field. Pham drops steps, heads back on it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's JD Martinez. He's been a great free agent sign. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. And we're back. Now at the plate, Kyle Higashioka.
Kyle Higashioka.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. Severino, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a two-seamer. That's down and in. And that just misses. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. And it's filled up.
Really nice two-strike pitch right there. Very tempting, but couldn't get the chase.
Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Breaking ball inside. And now it's even 1-1. One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High in the air, out to right. Marte moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 3. And there's the strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for
down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That one just misses, and the count 1-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Padres 7 and the Mets 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Cease back to work. That's a base hit and aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I could watch base hits like that all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Johnny Brito up and throwing. Otto also getting ready. The Padres leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Inside, just missed.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Right-hander kick steals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one to first. Gallo. Oh, the throw is wild. Lead runner around second. And it'll be first and third now after that miscue.
Potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman, he's got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Alonso, the runner at third. Lindor at first with no outs. Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. And that's too high.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
In the air, left field, sizing this one up. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Cut off, now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And at first, Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But
Lindor on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Two outs. Way out front for strike two.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So it's one run on one base hit, an error, and no one left. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Padres 7 and the Mets 4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Bickford.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Swings through that. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Drew Smith getting loose out there. And the 0-1. Just missed. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. him out looking.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
So here's the Padres DH, Luis Arias. That one's upstairs, ball one. And that's ball one. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Manny Machado. He launched this solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
That one catches the corner for a strike. And a foul ball. The 0-2. On a second, they get one. Back to first. Double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 7 and the Mets 4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Angel De Los Santos.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Kevin Parada. And here it comes. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman.
And next for the Mets, Gene Segura. Foul ball there. The Padres leading by 3 here, the bottom of the 7th. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up to hit. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. The Mets trailing by 3 here in the 2nd game of the series. And a strike on the outside edge. He swings and fouls one off.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Throw to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Padres 7 and the Mets 4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Drew Smith. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. So digging in, Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And they take care of Tatis for the out. And there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
The first baseman,
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
That one ripped. That's back there. And it is gone. A gigantic blast. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 8-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
One out, base is empty. Tommy Pham now at the plate. Just missed. Smith, a 6'2 righty, 190 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. One down, base is empty. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. Kyle Higashioka, the next up for the Padres. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. And he'll shoot. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now an 8-4 score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
We the hardest in the room, that's a heavyweight, whoa, and we ready to go.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Jeff McNeil. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. A little bit low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tom Cosgrove, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Morejon warming up as well. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here comes the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. And they'll do it again. Righty to the plate. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat. Here is J.D. Martinez. Slider misses outside.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
McNeil gets his lead at first with nobody out. Inside, just missed.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a pitch. And it is 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Right through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
That misses, and it's 3-2.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And the pitch. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. Two runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Robert Suarez. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a foul ball. He deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Lindor, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue to finish off this hitter.
Gets him to chase after that one. And the right-hander deals. That one down the line, and foul ball. The Mets with a chance to get back into it here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two on, one out. The shortstop takes the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, out. 3, it's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave them stranded. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 8 and the Mets 4. go to the ninth. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And the right-hander back to work. Popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Sander Bogarts.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here comes Sander Bogarts. Bogarts swings through that one.
All one's the count.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the top of the ninth. And a foul ball. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. 0-2 count. You feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Kim in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. High fly ball, right field. Marte moves under it, brings it in. And that is that. So they make short work of them there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Padres 8 and the Mets 4. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Tom Cosgrove.
Now bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
The left field. Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Outside low. 1-0. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next pitch way upstairs. Right through there, got him. And one away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Strike one. And now the lefty. That misses. And 1-1. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And that's outside. Now 2-2. Kicks and fires. Got it by him for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Parada stands in now and watches strike one. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Missed inside with the curve. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres even this series up at a game apiece.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better. It makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 8 runs on